Qualifier, top of the stretch, Fonzie Ciacciarelli, the rest of the story, I-47 and Black Electra. They are off and pacing, quick off the gate. That's I-47 to open up a quick 3-length margin as they race into the first turn, heading on to the opening eighth. On the inside, Fonzie Ciacciarelli comes away second. The rest of the story backing off, looking to take a tuck third. And the fourth and trailing one, that's Black Electra. They head through the backstretch, racing out of the opening quarter. Up front, I-47 will dictate the early terms. Leads the way now quickly, coming to call on the outside. Here's Fonzie Ciacciarelli now tipping out. And it drives up now, looking to take charge as they race to the 3/8. Fonzie Ciacciarelli on the outside. Now moving on to take the lead away from I-47. The gap out third. That is the rest of the story. And Black Electra by third time back in the 4 spot. 30-3 was the quarter. They continue off the top turn, single file fashion. As they near the half, it's Fonzie Ciacciarelli now on the front end. Is clear by 3. I-47 is in pursuit second, still gapped out third. That is the rest of the story. And Black Electra gets underway, tipping to the outside from fourth. Into the lower bend, they head now to the backside for the final time, led by Fonzie Ciacciarelli. I-47 is racing along the rails second. Then the rest of the story still holding third, outside fourth. That is Black Electra. They were past the half in 1:01 flat. On down the backside, Fonzie Ciacciarelli points them past the 3/4. Out there now by an expanding 4 lengths. I-47 drops back. Outside is Black Electra and looking to come off the rail from the back. That's the rest of the story. They race on over to the 7/8 after a 3/4 of 1:31 and 1/5 second. Fonzie Ciacciarelli out there with a 5-length margin on I-47. The rest of the story outside third, and Black Electra is fourth as they turn down the lane. Final time, Fonzie Ciacciarelli will win the qualifier. Outside, the rest of the story gets up for second. I-47 is third. Island 2:01 flat. Recap of tonight's qualifier. Number 1, Fonzie Ciacciarelli was the winner, driven by Bernard McCollum, the mile 2:01. 2, the rest of the story was second, 2:03. 3, I-47 finished third, 2:03 and 1. And 4, Black Electra was fourth, 2:03 and 2. Fractions were 30 and 3, 1:01, 1:31 and 1, the mile 2:01. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Truro Raceway. The temperature in Truro this evening is 23 degrees Celsius. Under partly cloudy skies, tonight's track condition rated fast. The card this evening is conducted under the rules and regulations of the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. The senior judge this evening is Alex Monroe, associates Greg Nixon and Mike Ellsworth. A couple of changes to report thus far on tonight's card. First is a bridle change in the fourth race. Race 4, number 6, Nay Monster, going from a closed bridle to open bridle hood with cups. Then over to race 8. In the 8th race, number 1, Lively Freddy, also changing bridles, closed to open hood with cups. And in race 10, we have a scratch. Take out number 6, Young Drunk Punk. The entry is sick. Race 10, scratch 6, Young Drunk Punk. Those are the changes thus far. Post time for race 1 set for 5 p.m. in less than 21 minutes. The mutuals are open and selling.
Well, good afternoon and welcome to Truro Raceway here on this Friday evening card. We're about 15 minutes away here from race number 1, a 10- card on tap here this evening, featuring the Daily Double and, of course, the Pick 5 in race number 3. This evening, it'll be the first card since Atlantic Grand Circuit Week, where we've seen a number of track records fall on Saturday evening during the Atlantic Sire Stakes and, of course, the Lindsay Construction Cup. Again, about 14 minutes away here from race number 1. We'll have the introduction to the show here momentarily. Well, good Friday evening to you, wherever you may be tuned into Truro Raceway. It's a solid 10- card, the first since Atlantic Grand Circuit Week here at Truro Raceway. And, of course, the story of the week were track records and those that had fallen, especially on a Saturday night. At Truro Raceway, we've seen the 3-year-old Cole track record fall 2 different times, and it was tied once. First Jaden's Magic Steel, and then Woodmere Alvin, and then, of course, the standout Woodmere Steel Deal in 152 and 2. Followed up the next race, the Lindsay Construction Cup. Time to Dance in 151 and 3. He continued on his winning ways. This evening, a 10-dash card featuring the pick 5 starting in race number 3, and of course race number 9, the feature race, features a couple of very hard-hitting horses. Off the rail, wind blowing, fresh off a trip in 153 and 1 from in the Lindsay Construction Cup, where he came from a long piece back for driver Bernard McCollum. On the far outside seems to be the rival in a Looker 2. He came in last week. A disappointing effort in the Lindsay Construction Cup, but was a winner 2 back in Summerside in the Governor's Plate Consolation in 153 and 2. Danny Romo takes back the lines on that horse today. And if you're looking for a sleeper in there, I caught my eye on Thunder Alley. Andrew Campbell will do the driving. He's fresh off a second-place finish to Euchred over the half-mile oval in Inverness. Charted a mile in 156 and 2 with a blitzing closing quarter in 28 and 3. That may be a little bit of a sleeper for you here in the feature race. We're about 9 minutes away. Horses will enter the track here for race number 1 here in just a few moments, and we'll pick up our top selections to get this evening kicked off.
Horses now entering the track for tonight's first race. Race 1, a conditioned event for non-winners of one race or $900 lifetime. Proposed 1 is Brookdale Grace, owned by Doug Polly Jr. and Senior. Bernard McCollum drives. Darren Crow has the drive on 2, Pictonian Amelia for Amelia Group. Ian Banks, Ernie Gillen, Chaco, and Danny Romo, the owners of number 3, Malice Intent. Danny drives. Doug Polly Jr. owns and drives number 4, Brookdale Sienna, also owned by Doug Polly Sr. Free to Be Me from post 5 has Carl Eisner catch driving for Salzburg Stables Incorporated and Michael McKenzie. Brent Boucher owns the 6, J.J. Elvis, with Kenny Parker Jr. driving. Paul Langell will steer from post 7, Glenview Quintana, owned by Adam Johnson. And the 8 is Miss Myra Beach, owned by Robert McFadgen. L.D. McDonald has the driving assignment. Post time for the first in 5 minutes.
Well, we're about 4 minutes away here from the start of this evening's card here at Truro Raceway. It'll feature the non-winners of $1 or $900 lifetime triactor and exactor wagering, a purse of $13.50, and the overwhelming choice for good reason will be the 5, Free to Be Me. The Salzburg Stables alongside Michael McKenzie are the owners. Al McNeil, I mean, what more is there to be said about Al McNeil and his Salzburg Stables? You look all across North America, and you can see the Salzburg name here, there, and everywhere, and he looks like he's got another decent one here. A 2-year-old daughter of Always Be Mickey has a couple of charted lines there in back-to-back qualifiers, where was a winner on both occasions. The first start on the 11th of July, a nice little tightener, 2:04, good closing quarter, 29-3, and then came back on the 17th of July from post 2 and absolutely crushed rivals in 59-4, 29-2. Carl Eisner will do the driving here on the 2-year-old, making her first lifetime start. 2-5, the top of our tickets is the 5, Free to Be Me. For second, we're going to the 3, Malice Intent. Danny Romo trains and drives the 2-year-old daughter of Malicious. Does have one pari-mutuel start in 2021, one of only a select few that have made the start behind the gate for a purse. Last time out, the 17th of July, 5th. Charted a mile in 2:03, another closing quarter in 30 seconds. So back-to-back closing quarters in solid time for a filly just learning the ropes. For third, we're going to the 7-horse. That is Glenview Quintana. Did not race in 2020. Back at the races here after a qualifier on July 17th. The second place finish, a mile in 2:02 and 2. But if you look back there, all the way back to the 19th of June, you'll see a qualifier there in 2 minutes and 2/5 for Ryan Ellis, closing quarter in 30-1. So the speed may be there to give a threat. We'll throw her in as part of our exotics. We're going 5-3-7 with 2 minutes to post here until race number 1.
Last call for wagering. 1 minute to post time.
We're down to about 1 minute to go here until race number 1. You'll get a look on your screen at Brookdale Sienna, daughter of a Big Jim. Doug Pauley will do the driving. They have a couple of stablemates in this race. They also have the one in Brookdale Grace, and that one's at a Topics Beach Girl who has a ton of familiar foes here around the Maritimes, including a Rockin' in Heaven, a horse that has 37 lifetime wins, just shy of $1 million in career earnings. He's a well-known horse. He was here for the Gold Cup and Saucer a couple of years ago. Who knows? Might even see him back here this year in August at Red Shore, Charlottetown for the coveted race. We're approaching post time here in race number 1. Current favorite is the 5, Free to Be Me. It's 2-5 on the board. 5-1 in the 2, Pictonian Amelia. 7-1 in the 7, Glenview Quintana. And a nice little play there in the outside post 8, Miss Mira Beach. It's 9-1. Horses will take their final turn here as they get ready to head into the Home Hardware Building Center starting gate for the start of the Friday evening card at Truro Raceway. As they turn in and line up, the voice you'll hear next is of track announcer Joe Kelly.
First race entries have been called in by the starter. Home Hardware Building Center starting gate is now moving. Race number 1 on this evening's program has Brookdale Grace, Pictonian Amelia, Malice Intent, Brookdale Sienna, Free to Be Me, J.J. Elvis, Glenview Quintana, and Miss Myra Beach. They're off and pacing, quick off the wings. J.J. Elvis starting out looking for the early lead. Brookdale Grace leaves quickly from the rail as they race into that first turn. Brookdale Grace has the top spot as they head by the opening 8th. Now neatly tucking into the pocket. That is J.J. Elvis. Continuing on the outside as they race into the backstretch is Glenview Quintana. Now up to take charge. She'll clear the lead and open up by 2. Brookdale Grace now spotted second, inside a third. That is J.J. Elvis. Looking at it from 4 as they make their way past the opening quarter. Here's Pictonian Amelia. Then back to Malice Intent, racing in 5, the 6th in line. That is Brookdale Sienna. Then we go back to Free to Be Me. And at the back of the field, that's Miss Myra Beach. They were past the opening panel in 29 and 4/5 seconds. They make their way past the 3/8 as they continue off the top turn. Glenview Quintana out there on a 2.5 length lead as they near the half. Brookdale Grace getting the pocket journey. Inside and staying at the rail is J.J. Elvis. Then to the outside, here comes Malice Intent. Starting up a first over bid 4th. Inside 5th and looking to come off the rail is Pictonian Amelia. Outside and gapped with the cover in 6th. That is Brookdale Sienna. Free to Be Me. Still lingering back there in 7. And at the back of the field, Miss Myra Beach. They continue on to the backside. The half 101 and 2/5 seconds. Steppy there in that turn was Brookdale Sienna. But it's still Glenview Quintana out there maintaining that 2.5 length lead on Brookdale Grace outside, and braving it first up is Malice Intent third. Then up into contention quickly to call. Here comes Free to Be Me. Gaining ground is out in the 3 wide path. They head now onto the 7/8, and Free to Be Me has hit her best stride out 3 wide. Is now looping up to take over the lead on the inside. Glenview Quintana will try to fight back second. 1:31 and 4 was the 3/4 by the 7/8, and Free to Be Me has cleared the field as they race off the top turn and into the lane for the final time. Free to Be Me opening up in the front. Glenview Quintana striving to hold on to second. Through the lane they come. It's all Free to Be Me to win the opener. Holding on to finish second, Glenview Quintana, and third is Malice Intent. Mile in 2:01 and 1/5. Free to Be Me opening up in the front. Glenview.
Well, first race in the books, and talk about an impressive debut from Free to Be Me. We talked about her off the top here, and wow, did she ever deliver as the favorite. Maybe with a little nervous as they headed to the half, and filly was gapping out, but when Carl Eisner flipped this filly up the backstretch, did she ever hit a stride and show that she was the best of this bunch as she's able to come out 3 wide and show that she had what it takes to get the job done. She wins going away here. Nice daughter of Always Be Mickey, Al McNeil and Carl Eisner done a whale of a job with this filly, and she looks good in her debut. Glenview Quintana cut all the numbers out and is able to hang around for second. Good effort from the malicious filly Malice Intent. Romo came first up with her, grinded after the leader, and they battled all the way down the stretch for the second place finish. But it's a no-doubter to kick things off here from Truro Raceway this evening. Free to Be Me. Eisner and McNeil team up here this evening.
Back in Victory Lane is the first race winner, number 5 in your current, Free to Be Me. 2-year-old bay filly by Always Be Mickey out of the Bettor's Delight Dam, Indulge Me. Over the Salzburg stables of Windsor and Michael McKenzie of Newport. Trained by Al McNeil and driven by Carl Eisner. Free to Be Me winning her career debut in 2:01 and 1/5. First they finished in the first race. Number 1, Brookdale Grace was 4th. 2, Pictonian Amelia 5th. 3, Mallison 10 3rd. 4, Brookdale Sienna 8th. 5, Free to Be Me, the winner. 6, JJ Elvis 6th. 7, Glenview Quintana was 2nd. And 8, Miss Myra Beach 7th. Fractions were 29 and 4, 101 and 2, 131 and 4, and the mile in 201 and 1/5. Top down, your card is 453 81627. The 573 try in race 1, $31.40. The 5-7 exactor, $10 even. No program changes to report in the upcoming second and third races. It's the early daily double with post time for race 2 in 8 minutes. Horses coming onto the racetrack and parading for tonight's second race. Number 1 entry is Brookdale Jim, owned by Doug Polly Jr. and Sr., Bernard McCollum driving. Godrow Machine has post 2. She's owned by Leslie and Linda Parker, with Kenny Parker up. Paul Angel has the drive on number 3, Electric Sill, for owners Andrea and rider Matthews Renison. William Shearer, Sonny Seitman, and Charlie Piper. They are the owners of number 4, Catch 22. Darren Crow is the driver. Andy Campbell with the assignment behind 5, Good Friday 3, for owner Debbie Ellis. Jeff Ellis will pilot from post 6, Electra Express, owned by Brody Ellis and Madeline Ellis Abbott. That's the field for race 2. They'll go to the gate in less than 4 minutes.
second race on track. It's the Daily Double Triactor and Exactor wagering. Non-winners $250 per start, last 10 or 2021. A solid looking field of 6. A great opportunity to hop in here and try and kick things off with the Daily Double. We're going a little bit of a different direction on the morning line. Currently the 6-5 favorite with the 4 Catch 22 comes from the Darren Crow stable. Darren will handle the lines as well. A winner 2 back there in 157 and 1. Close it out 29 and 4. Second, the next start out just last week there on the 17th of July. Close it out 29 and 3, 56 and 4. His best charted mile to date this season. 2 for 7 in the top 3 will put him on top for second. We're going to the 6 Electra Express. Obviously no Mark Campbell today, but Jeff Ellis showed just fine. 2 starts back there, finishing second in 157 and 1. Will take a moderate jump up in class here today with the Daughter of Western Paradise. And to round out the triactor, we're going to the 1 Brookdale Jim. He's dropping in class, and if you see prior to last week there where he ran into a red-hot American Risk in 55 and 4, he's been second 3 starts in a row and is 5 for 6 in the top 3, so pretty hard to leave him off the board. Of course, 8-5 on the 5, Good Friday 3. This horse is probably the best horse in the race, showing this year since he's taken the hobbles off. You know, couple of victories, 3 in total, including a season's best 156 and 3, dropping just about 3 seconds off from last year's best time. 2 for 5 in the win column, including a qualifier. Last time out was interfered with and made a break, and you see David Dowling did the driving 3 starts back. I think this is a tricky horse off the gate. He's going to get a new driver here today, and he just makes a little bit of a risk play for me, so I'm going to leave him right off my ticket here in the daily, or in the start of the Daily Double and the triactor side of things, but I think you have to include him if you're planning on playing the Daily Double. We're about 2 minutes away here from race number 2.
Final call to make your selections on race 2. 1 minute to post time.
Three to 2 on the rail, Brookdale Jim. 6-5 on Catch 22. 2-1 Good Friday 3 if you're looking for a little bit of a play. 7-1 on Electra Express. She's fresh off a season's best outing last time out. You're going to get 41-1 on Goodrow Machine. Electric Sill, the veteran pacer from the Renaissance Barn, is 11-1 heading into this one. Great looking field of 6 here in race number 2. And don't forget, next race is the start of the guaranteed $1,000 Pick 5 pool here this evening from Truro Raceway. Horses take their final turn here. Currently, still the favorite is the 4 Catch 22, 6-5 off the rail. You're getting 3-2 odds on Brookdale Jim, 2-1 on the 5 Good Friday 3. Here again, the start of the Daily Double, Triactor and Exactor wagering from race number 2 at Truro Raceway, and the voice you'll hear next is of track announcer Joe Kelly when they turn in and line up behind that Home Hardware Building Center starting gate.
Home Hardware Building Center starting gate moving up for the second race. It's post time. Race number 2 of the evening. Top of the stretch has Brookdale Gym, Godrow Machine, Electric Sill, Catch 22, Good Friday 3, and Electra Express. They're off and pacing quickly from the rail. Brookdale Gym, and for the outside, Catch 22 and Good Friday 3. Those three out to vie for the early lead as they race to the opening 8th, and quickly that is Good Friday 3 to take over the lead as they check into the opening 8th. Good Friday 3 now by 2. Catch 22 gets away in the pocket. Brookdale Gym emerges out the rail in 3. Settled 4th, that's Godrow Machine. Back in 5, Electric Sill has 1 beaten. That's Electra Express as they arrive single file at the opening panel. Out front, it is Good Friday 3 to set the tempo. 2-length advantage on the pocket sitting Catch 22. Then Brookdale Gym is sitting at the rail 3rd. Holding down the 4 spot is Godrow Machine. The trailing pair in the early going as they round the top turn, Electric Sill and Electra Express. 28 1/5 second was the quarter. No change. They're still in line as they near the half. And out front, they're led by Good Friday 3 on that lead of 2 lengths over Catch 22. Then at the rail, Brookdale Gym is staying at the rail in 3. Next in line 4th as they dip into the lower turn. That's Godrow Machine. Then we go back into 5. Electric Sill is peeking to the outside and still trailing Electra Express. The half reached in 57 3/5 seconds. On down the backside, final time as they approach the 3/4. And Good Friday 3 looking strong in the front end. The unchallenged 2-length leader as they continue on past the 3/4 mile mark. Catch 22 trying to stay with them second. To the outside, there goes Brookdale Gym now from 3. Inside, pacing 4th is Electric Sill, Godrow Machine, and outside at the back is Electra Express. 1:26 and 2, the 3/4. They stride past the 7/8 and off the top turn. It's Good Friday 3, clear by 3 as they make the final turn. Catch 22 is second. Another 3 lengths back. 3rd is Brookdale Gym. This one belongs to Good Friday 3. A powerful performance here in the second. Finishing second is Catch 22. Brookdale Gym holds for 3rd. The mile in 1:54 4/5.
Wow. Good Friday 3 and Andy Campbell, they get a lot off the wings, and it's smooth on sailing from there. The free-legged son of Mach 3, again another going-away winner here in race number 3. Lays down fractions, 28 1, 57 3, 126 2. And how about that mile here on a Friday night at Truro Raceway? 154 4. Good Friday 3. Gives them 3 wins this season This one belongs to Andy Campbell. Catch 22 rode the pockets, able to hang on for the deuce. And Brookdale Jim continues to hit the board. He was able to finish third, tracking along the rail. But it was another no-doubter here in race number 2 without the hobbles. Good Friday 3.
Back in victory lane, the three-legged pacer Good Friday 3. Winner of the second race, he's a 9-year-old bay gelded son of Mach 3. The grin from ear to ear dam, smile all the way home. Owned by Debbie Ellis of Truro, trained by Donnie Ellis. Andy Campbell, the winning driver. Good Friday 3. Pacing in 154 and 4/5. Second race is now official. 1 Brookdale Jim third, 2 Godrow Machine was sixth, 3 Electric Sill fourth, 4 Catch 22 was second, 5 Good Friday 3 the winner, and 6 Electra Express. She finished fifth. 28-1 was the quarter, the half in 57-3, 3 quarters in 126-2, and the mile for Good Friday 3, 154 and 4/5. Rechecking top down, your card is 364215. 5-4-1 try in race 2, $33.30. The 5-4 exactor, $21 even. Upcoming in the third race, it's the first leg. Now today's pick 5 with a guaranteed $1,000 pool in the pick 5. There are no program changes that will affect the wagering in the pick 5. Post time for the third in 9 minutes.
Well, it's as good a time as any here to go over the top trainer and driver standings for Truro Raceway here in 2021. Currently on top in the driver's standings for the win category, Paul Angel has 9 victories this season. Tie for second is Darren Crow and Mark Campbell with 7. Ernie Laffin and Bernard McCollum both have 5 on the training side of things. Paul Angel also leads. He's got 7 wins from his own barn, and then there's a 3-way tie in there for second with Claire McDonald, Bernard McCollum, and Darren Crow, all with 5. And then it's a log jam after that. Jeff Ellis, Danny Romo, and George Renison all have 3 victories. That's the top driver and training standings here in 2021 thus far at Truro Raceway.
Introducing the field for tonight's third race. From post 1 is Dusty Lane Sebastian, owned by Cameron McCacken. Kenny Parker Jr. drives. From post 2 is Glenview Ronda, owned by Adam Johnson, with Paul Angel in the driver's seat. The Paulies, Doug Jr. and Sr., along with Gordon and Joanne McComb, share ownership on 3 Brookdale Joey, with Bernard McCollum at the helm. Jack Flash is a gas. Cyril Harvey owns. Henry Smallwood drives. A Lady by Chance from post 5 is owned and driven by Ernie Laffin. Kathy McLean and Keith Legg are the owners. Andy Campbell will drive from post 6, Glenview Rambo. Woodmere Cha-Cha from post 7, owned by Fonzie McCacken, Stephen Downey, and Maura Kerr. Claire McDonald drives. And Darren Crow will guide from post 8, Western Normie, owned by Norm Atkinson. Third race post in 5 minutes.
Well, it's the start of the $1,000 pick a 5 here from Truro Raceway this evening. Non-winners of $1 or $900 live, field of 8 lining up for a purse of $1,300. And we have to go to, again, the overwhelming favorite at 1-2. That's the 5, A Lady by Chance. Ernie Laffin trains and drives the daughter of Malicious. She is 0 for 16 in the win column, but what better time to shake the monkey off of your back in those 16 starts, though. She does have 6 second-place finishes and 4 third-place finishes, so a filly that knows how to hit the board, and you just got to look down her lines here at the last couple of chart lines. She tried the Atlantic Sire Stakes A Division in Truro on the 2nd of July. Was able to finish 5th there, came back to a B in Summerside, a good third-place finish, and then tried the illustrious Stanfield Memorial in Truro on the 16th of July. Another charted mile in 1:59.2 and a closing quarter in 29.2. So we'll play her, like many, on top of our ticket. For second, we're going to the Daughter of Roll with Head Harry from post 7. That's Woodmere Cha-Cha, another one who tried the Stanfield Memorial in her last time out, a mile in 1:59.2. Claire will have to work it from the outside, but we like the value we're getting at 8-1. And for third, we're going to go to a first-time starter in the Daughter of Immaculate, Glenview Rambo. Andy Campbell went right on down the road in the last race. This horse shows a qualifier in 2:02 and 4:30 seconds flat. So at NTS, we're going with the favorite, and then we're going 8-1, and then we're going real long. Not a ticket sold on the 6 here in race number 3. If you're looking to go in another direction, you can look towards the 1. Dusty Lane Sebastian. Kenny Parker picks up the catch driving call today for Joe Green and owner Cam McCachran. Horse shows a pile of qualifiers on there, seems to have a little bit of an issue minding his manners, but does have that good charted line underneath his belt on the 17th of July where he's a third place finisher, closed it out 29-3. So they're safe from the qualifying list, and that may mean that they'll take a few more chances with the 3-year-old son of Steelhead Hanover, and he's currently 8-5. We're down 2 minutes until the start of the Pick 5.
Less than 2 minutes.
Looks to me from the studio here in Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island, that we might have a little bit of a cloud over at Truro Raceway around 5:40 here on a Friday evening. A 10-dash card, of course, this race number 3, the start of the $1,000 guaranteed Pick 5 pool. It's the non-winners of 1 or 900 lifetime. Current 4-5 favorite is A Lady by Chance. 5-2 is the 7 Woodmere Cha-Cha. 2-1 on the 1 Dusty Lane Sebastian. Western Normie, another horse you may want to take a look at. He's tried the Atlantic Sire Stakes B division. He ran into a red-hot track record last time out for a purse of $3,000 where Woodmere Alvin absolutely destroyed them in 1:53 and 2. He was charted a mile in 1:59 and 3. Crow will have to work it from post position number 8, but the son of Western Paradise will come back to where he was second there 3 starts back in his first start of 2021 into the non-winners of 1 at Truro Raceway. 5-1 value play on the 8 Western Normie for Darren Crow.
Less than 1 minute. Final call.
Well, it's a trend-setting track here in 2021 or so it seems. I know last Friday, if you were scoring from post position 6, you had a good chance at getting to the winner's circle. On Saturday night, you had a really good chance at setting a track record or being in a track record-setting mile. And here so far through 2 races this evening. All we've seen is absolute blowouts, of course, in race number 1, Free to Be Me, and race number 2, it was Good Friday 3. Will we see the same here in race number 3 as the horses turn in and get set to line up behind the Home Hardware Building Center starting gate? We'll throw it over. Here's track announcer Joe Kelly with the call.
Third race entries in behind the Home Hardware Building Center starting gate. It's post time. Race number 3 of the evening, Dusty Lane Sebastian, Glenview Rhonda, Brookdale Joey, Jack Flash is a gas, a Lady by Chance, Glenview Rambo, Woodmere Cha-Cha, and Western Normie. They are off, and off stride went Glenview Rhonda. From the far outside, leaving alertly, is Western Normie. Also on the inside, that's Brookdale Joey. And Brookdale Joey grabs the top spot as they head to the backstretch for the first time, getting away second. That is a Lady by Chance, gathered up and filling the gap in 3 is Western Normie. At the rail, Woodmere Cha-Cha emerges in the 4 spot. Back to Jack Flash is a gas in 5. Sixth in line, that's Dusty Lane Sebastian. Then well back to Glenview Rambo and the distance trailer as they make their way past the quarter is Glenview Rhonda. They continue on into the turn as they near the 3/8. And out front, that is a Lady by Chance leading the way. Second is Brookdale Joey, the quarter, 28 and 4. Then Western Normie travels along the rail in 3. Woodmere Cha-Cha pacing from 4. Then fifth is Dusty Lane Sebastian. Back to Jack Flash as a gas in 6. They travel on through the stretch now as they approach the half. A Lady by Chance is showing the way. Out there by 2. Brookdale Joey in pursuit. Second. First over now. Here comes Woodmere Cha-Cha up on the outside third. At the rail, now hemmed in 4th is Western Normie. Taking the second over tow is Dusty Lane Sebastian from 5. They continue on to the backside after a half of 59 and 2/5 seconds. They're now headed to the 3/4 mile mark, and they're still led by a Lady by Chance, 2.5 lengths. Now Woodmere Cha-Cha is at the rail second, outside uncovered. Dusty Lane Sebastian taking aim third. Up into contention now comes Western Normie into the 4 spot. They arrive at 3/4. A Lady by Chance outside. That is Dusty Lane Sebastian now to within 3/4 of a length second. Caught at the rail. Woodmere Cha-Cha third. Well spotted second over. Here's Western Normie in 4. They're midway around the final turn. 3/4 in 1:30 and 1. And it's a Lady by Chance trying to hold the lead as they make the final turn. Outside Dusty Lane Sebastian right there second. They straighten out for the payoff. And it's a Lady by Chance. Dusty Lane Sebastian. Woodmere Cha-Cha down to the passing lane. A Lady by Chance. Woodmere Cha-Cha up the passing lane to win it. A Lady by Chance. Second, third is Dusty Lane Sebastian. A mile in 2 minutes and 4/5.
Well, we tried to shake the monkey, but we couldn't do so, as it's a nifty steer here by the Queen of the Maritimes and the newest member of the 1500 Win Club, Claire McDonald. Woodmere Cha-Cha from post 7. Lady by Chance cuts it all out, 28 and 4, 59 and 2, 130 and 1. Great rating by Laughing on the front, but McDonald's able to sneak on in up the backstretch to the 2-hole and track and drop into the passing lane and drive Woodmere Cha-Cha back to victory lane here in race number 3 to kick off the pick 5 here on a Friday evening at Truro Raceway. The daughter of Roll With It Harry will pick up her first lifetime victory on a nifty Claire McDonald stick handle.
Back in victory lane is Whitmere Cha-Cha, the third race winner. She's a 3-year-old bay filly by Roll With It Harry out of the Western Paradise Dam Shadow Dancer. By Fonzie McCachran, Stephen Dowdy, and Maura Kerr, trained and driven to victory by Claire McDonald. Whitmere Cha-Cha picking up a mark of 2 minutes and 4/5. Here's the official rundown from race 3. Number 1, Dusty Lane Sebastian was 3rd. 2, Glenview Rhonda 8th. 3, Brookdale Joey 6th. 4, Jack Flash is a gas 5th. 5 at 80 by Chance second. 6 Glenview Rambo 7. 7 Woodmere Cha Cha the winner, and 8 Western Normie fourth. Quarter was 28-4, the half 59-2, 3 quarters in 1:30-1, and the mile 2 minutes 4 fifths. Top down 3:86, 5:27, 1:4. Third race Triactor 751 returned $47.80. The 7.5 exactor $36.80, and the early daily double 5-7 combination $1 ticket $40.20. Upcoming in the fourth race, we have a bridle change on number 6, Name Monster, from closed to open hood with cups. Post time for the fourth in 8 minutes.
Well, as good a time as any to give a big shout out to our presenting sponsors here. Of course, Pye Chevrolet, the Home Hardware Building Center located in 339 Willow Street and 451 Pictou Road. Lindsay Construction and Wilson's Heating. We thank you for your contributions to the 2021 racing season here at Truro Raceway.
Starters in the fourth race now on parade. Here's the field for race 4. Number 1 is NS Acadian, owned and driven by Robbie Smallwood. Polly's Doug Jr. and Sr., the owners of 2 Brookdale Maggie. Bernard McCollum at the helm. Craig Carey for Ron Garland aboard number 3, Coot Cobbler. Caden Romeo, the owner of 4 Casimir Nunzio, with Kerry Romeo driving. Kenny Parker, catch driving 5, Pictonians Derby, owned by Paisley McCollum. Number 6 is Name Monster, owned by Freddie Buffett, Arlene and Chantel Gillis, with Greg Monroe catch driving. Henry Smallwood, the owner and pilot of 7 Dinger 2. And Green's Little Flirt from Post 8 has the owner Clayton Stevens driving. Post time for the fourth in 5 minutes.
Down to 4 minutes to go here until race number 4. Second leg of the Pick 5 Tractor and Exactor wagering. It's the non-winners of $270 last 5. Purse of $1,300. And You look to the inside and you may find your winner, all low odds. We're going to the 2 here. Brookdale Maggie, 3-year-old daughter of Benner's Delight, winless through 12 in her career. We're going to try and shake a monkey here at some point tonight. Bernard McCollum trains and drives for Doug and Doug Pauley of Amherst, Nova Scotia. This is one that we see getting some big-time post-relief here. Since starting the campaign, you look up and down. Last 3 starts has had the 7-hole, got away near the back, and just was not able to get into the race. This start draws back inside. We're hoping to turn a couple of those 3s from previous starts into a 1, so we're going to play her on top for second. We'll go to the 3-year-old colt by Cougar Hall. That's Coop Cobbler. He was 6 in Atlantic Sire Stakes B action. Shows consistent back-to-back trips in 2 minutes and change. We'll play him for second. And for third, we're going to the 7, Dinger 2. We're going to throw the last line out there, mile and 2, 4, and 3, and go back where he was a winner on June the 20th. Came back in the 27th, finished 4th, paced a good mile in 2 minutes and 2/5 at the $4,500 claiming level. We're just hoping for some sort of trip for Henry Smallwood on the 7, and we're going to throw him in for a little bit of play at 11-1. We're going 2, 3, and 7 from the desk. Also taking money, the 4, Casimir Nunzio. It's 9-5 for Kerry Romeo. Was 6 last time out, pacing a mile in 1:59 and 4. And also off the rail, NS Acadian, the stablemate 2. Dinger 2 was scratched last time out on July the 11th, so has not raced since June the 27th. The question mark will be there. Will this one come in tight and ready to rock and roll? It's 7-2 off the rail. We're down to about 2 minutes here until race number 4. It is Triactor and Exactor wagering.
Less than 2 minutes.
There is a good look at the 7 on your screen now, off screen, 13-1. Good note here today. This horse will remove the hobbles tonight. He did qualify on April the 18th. Charted mile in 2:03 and 1, 30 seconds. That would be the first charted line this season. Going to try something different here today. Maybe they'll follow in the path of Good Friday 3, 13-1 on the veteran Ertz Card Trick Gelding. Current 6-5 favorite is Brookdale Maggie. You're getting 5-2 on the 3 Coop Cobbler, 2-1 on Casimir Nunzio, and 7-2 off the rail. That's NS Acadian. We're moments away here from race number 4 on a Friday evening from Truro Raceway.
Final call, 1 minute to post.
Horses are turning in. They're lining up. The Home Hardware Building Center starting gate is moving for race number 4. It's time to send it over. Here's track announcer Joe Kelly.
It's post time for the 4th race. Home Hardware Building Center starting gate is on the move. Race number 4 on the program, NS Acadian, Brookdale Maggie, Coot Cobbler, Casimir Nunzio, Pictonian's Derby, Name Monster, Dinger 2, and Grin's Little Flirt. They're off and pacing at the rail. NS Acadian away to grab the early lead. Up on the outside, Dinger 2 leaves sharply. Also leaving alertly, that is Casimir Nunzio. They race into the first turn, onto the opening 8th. NS Acadian emerging with the lead, has it by a length and a half. At the rail, that's Brookdale Maggie, spotted second. Up wide is Grin's Little Flirt pacing third. Inside, Coot Cobbler has found a seat in 4. Caught on the limb and now backing off 5 is Dinger 2. Moving up at the rail as they continue on past the opening panel. That is Pictonian's Derby. Then we go back to the trailing pair. They are Nay Monster. And sitting at the back is Casimir Nunzio. They race on over to the 3/8, led by NS Acadian. Parked and driving outside second. That's Grin's Little Flirt. Sitting in the pocket is Brookdale Maggie third. Coot Cobbler is campaigning the rail in 4. Continuing off the top turn. Dinger 2 going the long route is still parked out in 5. 29 seconds was the quarter. They travel in front of the grandstand as they near the half. NS Acadian is still the boss as they race into the lower turn. Brookdale Maggie getting that golden journey in the pocket, but will need room second inside as they race into the lower turn. Outside and dropping back. Now Grin's Little Flirt is third. Coot Cobbler needs to get off the rail. They continue on to the backside for the final time. The half, 59 2/5 seconds. And as Acadian leads them on to the 3/4. Brookdale Maggie in pursuit second. Coot Cobbler now has clearance third. On the inside, pacing 4th. That is Pictonian's Derby. They travel past the 3/4. NS Acadian the leader. Here comes Coot Cobbler. Now attacking first over as they continue on to the 7/8 out the rail. That's Brookdale Maggie still sitting the pocket third. Then 4th on the inside is Pictonian's Derby, followed by Nay Monster in 5. They race on past the 7/8 and off the top turn. Coot Cobbler is forging to the top on the inside. NS Acadian is fighting back. 1:30-1 was the 3/4. They turn down the lane for the final time. Coot Cobbler on the outside, Brookdale Maggie in the passing lane, and NS Acadian, those 3 of them across the track. NS Acadian holding on to win it. Brookdale Maggie and Coot Cobbler. Mile was in 2:01 1/5.
Well, all kinds of action here in race number 4, and a very deserved winner in the one, NS Acadian. He was tortured to a half in 59 2 from an outside post 8. Grin's Little Flirt. Brookdale Maggie was able to sit in the pocket, watch it all happen. Coot Cobbler gets out off the backstretch, applies pressure around the final turn, but the question mark was, NS Acadian, would he be tight and ready to roll in his first start since June the 27th? And the question, it was answered with a solid yes. The veteran 14-year-old NS Acadian goes down off the gate and away, turns away all challengers, and is the first nose on the line here in race number 4.
Back in the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 4, number 1 NS Acadian, a 14-year-old brown gelded son, a force of life. Owned by Robbie Smallwood, trained by Henry Smallwood, and driven by Robbie. NS Acadian, 201 and 1/5. Race 4 is official. 1 NS Acadian was the winner. 2 Brookdale Maggie second. 3 Coot Coppler third. 4 Casimir Nunzio 6. 5 Pictonians Derby fourth. 6 Name Monster fifth. 7 Dinger 2 was eighth. And 8 Grins Little Flirt seventh. Fractions for the mile, 29 seconds was the quarter. The half, 59 and 2. 3/4 reached in 1:30 and 1. And the mile in 2:01 and 1/5. Rechecking, top down, 1, 2, 3, 6, 4, 5, 8, 7. 1, 2, 3 try in the fourth race, $93.20. The 1-2 exactor, $49.60. Coming up in the fifth race, there are no changes in race 5. Post time in less than 9 minutes. Starters in the 5th race now entering the track. Here's the field for race 5. It's a $4,500 claiming event. Number 1 is Ann with an E, owned by Andrea and Ryder Matthews Renison, along with Annette Matthews. Darren Crow driving. Don't Stand in My Way from post 2 has Craig Carey in charge for Chuck O'Connor, along with Zachary and Helen Landry. Andy Campbell owns the 3 Prince Adam, driven this evening by Greg Monroe. Kirk Paris will drive from post 4, June Bug's Baby, owned by Rick Beaumont Jr. The 5 is Puddin' Pie. Paul Angel drives. The owners are Wally Cameron, Anthony Rupschel, and Diane Settle. And post 6 belongs to Art Sleek. David and Diane Settle, the owners. Ernie Laughin. He's at the controls. 5 minutes to 5th race post.
Well, race number 5 features Triactor and Exactor wagering. It's the $4,500 claimers, straight claiming race. It's been a few weeks since we've been able to see these claimers, and usually dubbed one of the most competitive fields on the card. And if you take a look at the tote board, you're going to see that is the case here again tonight. We're going to the 1 here, Anne with an E, currently the 8-5 favorite, 4-year-old daughter of Westward Ho, Hanover. Darren Crow takes over the lines for George Renison. Last time out, had the 8-hole. We'll throw that one out, go back and see where this mare was back-to-back second place finishes at the $4,500 claiming level, and then was second in Summerside in a straight $4,000 claiming level, a mile and 1:57 flat, 29-4 that day. Gets post 1, gets Crow. Gotta like her chances here today. For second, I'm going to the 4, June Bug's Baby. We've seen him up to his old antics there in post parade, letting the odd boot go there at driver Kirk Paris. Now 12 years old, the son of Western Paradise, has had a campaign to remember, 64 lifetime victories for this guy. Last time out, he got the parking ticket, had to take back, got into the 4-hole, and just didn't have it on the end of the mile. He's got a start underneath his belt, a solid-looking qualifier. He's ramming and ready to go there in the center field, and this is just a class horse that we don't feel we can leave off our ticket. To round out the Triactor, we're going to Puddin' Pie. Paul Angel do the driving for trainer David Settle, one of 2 trainees here from the outside post. Was scratched out of the July 13th start. This one moving back to a straight 45, and we think that's going to be the difference here for this guy. He got good gate speed. He was parked there 2 back, but you can see before that at this level was able to make the lead and make every call a winning one in 1:59-1. So with a compact field and his gate speed, we think that Langell will have him forwardly placed. 1, 4, and 5 here in race number 5. We're down to about 3 minutes until they swing in behind the starting gate.
Less than 2 minutes to post time.
Down under to a minute to go here in race number 5. And again, another solid betting board, 1-1 on the 1 and with an E. Second choice is the 4, June Bugs, Baby, 2-1. Third choice is Prince Adam is 3-1. He's been knocking at the door at this level. Greg Monroe will take over the driving duties for trainer Andy Campbell, 3-1. Puddin' Pie also at 3-1. 8-1 on the 2, Don't Stand in My Way. And the long shot play from post 6 is Art Sleek at 29-1. You'll see a couple of Maritime breds, 3 of them to be exact, take on a 3 and a Towner fold and bred horses here in race number 5. It is the $4,500 claimers, triactor and exactor wagering. Good looking board, competitive field here. We're about midway through the card once this field turns in and lines up behind that Home Hardware Building Center starting gate. Fast track at Truro Raceway here tonight. The voice you will hear next is of track announcer Joe Kelly.
Only 1 minute left to invest in the 5th race. 1 minute. It's post time for the 5th race. Home Hardware Building Center starting gate is moving. Race number 5, top of the stretch, has Ann with an E, Don't Stand in My Way, Prince Adam, June Bug's Baby, Puddin' Pie, and Arch Lake. They're off and pacing with Puddin' Pie and June Bug's Baby. Those pair firing off the gate quickly as they race into the first turn. June Bug's Baby reaches the lead. Outside, Puddin' Pie is second at the rail, and with an E emerges third, getting away in the 4 spot. That's Don't Stand in My Way. Then back pacing in 5, Prince Adam, and at the back of the field, that's Art Sleek. Seating arrangements are complete as they arrive at the opening quarter. Out front, it is June Bug's Baby to set the early tempo. Leads the field by a length. In the pocket, that is Puddin' Pie second inside, and with an E is traveling third. Don't Stand in My Way now tipping out from 4. And fifth at the rail, that is Prince Adam, and trailing is Art Sleek, 28 and 2/5 seconds was the initial quarter. As they make their way off the top turn, June Bug's Baby leads them on through the stretch. As they approach the half, getting the golden trip in the pocket, second is Puddin' Pie. At the rail, that's Ann with an E, staying there third, first over. Here comes Don't Stand in My Way up on the outside fourth. Inside fifth is Prince Adam. And to the outside from the back is Art Sleek as they continue into the lower turn. They now arrive at the 5/8 and no change on the front end. June Bug's Baby continuing to show the way. The half, 58 and 1/5 second. They're on the way to 3/4. June Bug's Baby opening up now by 2. That's Puddin' Pie trying to stay with them second to the outside. Here comes Ann with an E. Now moving uncovered third. Off the rail in 4. That is Prince Adam. They arrive at 3/4. Ann with an E up alongside June Bug's Baby. Those two will slug it out as they race on to the 7/8. Staying at the rail third is Puddin' Pie. Outside, gap to the cover. Prince Adam is traveling fourth. At the rail in 5 is Art Sleek. And trailing is Don't Stand in My Way. 3/4 in 1, 28 and 4. They turn for home. On the inside, June Bug's Baby clings to the lead, but Ann with an E is a pesky second as they drive down the stretch. On the outside, Ann with an E. June Bug's Baby down in the passing lane. Puddin' Pie, and that's Puddin' Pie up the passing lane, and he will prevail. Second, June Bug's Baby. Third, Ann with an E. A mile in 1:59 and 3/5.
Well, as we predicted, June Bug's Baby's able to make front here for Kirk Paris, and Paul Angel utilizes Puddin' Pie's gate speed to drop right into the pocket ride, and with an E forced to come first over out of the 3-hole up the backstretch. Good fractions, 28 and 2, 58 and 1, 128 and 4, and with an E and June Bug's Baby. They hook up going to 7/8 and battle, and that allows for Paul Angel to slide Puddin' Pie down into the passing lane and get up in the final strides to capture race number 5. This horse's 10th lifetime victory, second in 2021. He likes this straight $4,500 claiming class. He'll win race number 5. Puddin' Pie and Angel.
Now back, the 5th race winner, number 5, Puddin' Pie, 9-year-old gelding by Major Inart, owned by Wally Cameron, Anthony Repschel, and Diane Settle, trained by Dave Settle, driven by Paul Angel. Puddin' Pie, pacing in 1:59 and 3/5. Here is the complete rundown from the fifth race. Number 1, And With an A, was third. 2, Don't Stand in My Way, sixth. 3, Prince Adam, finished fifth. 4, Junebug's Baby, was second. 5, Puddin' Pie, the winner. And number 6, Art Sleek, he was fourth. Fractions were 28 and 2, 58 and 1, 128 and 4, the mile in 159 and 3/5. Top down 3, 6, 5, 2, 1, 4. Fifth race Triactor 541 returned $110.20. The 5-4 Exactor $39.90. No changes to report in the upcoming sixth race, with post time in less than 8 minutes. The entries for race 6 are now on the track and parading. From post 1 is Woodmere Leah, owned by Kenneth and Susan Lowthers, with Darren Crow in charge. Toby McDonald will drive from post 2, Fernhill Flight. He's owned by the Hardy Mill Stable and Ken Hardy. Ernie Laffin is aboard number 3, Fifth Estate, for Michelle Patrickin. The 4 is Woodmere Tesla, owned by Jeff and Bob Skinner and Daniel Hiltz, with Danny Romo at the lines. Heather Gaddy, Gail Skellhorn, Margaret Hobson, and Gloria Carey are the owners of number 5, Whistling Cricket, Craig Carey in tow. Bernard McCollum driving number 6, Press Time, for owners Gordon and Joanne McComb, and the Pollies, Doug Jr. and Sr. Number 7, Nova Scotia Beach, owned by Gordy Rudolph, Rain Daly, and Archie Hattie. Paul Angel will do the driving. Post time for race 6 in less than 4 minutes.
Non-winners of 2 and 3 races or $2,000 lifetime triactor exactor wagering, a purse of $1,350. It's a field of 7 here in race number 6. Halfway through the card here this evening, we've seen a couple of blowouts. We've seen a couple of perfect passing lane moves get to the winner's circle. What will we see here for the second half of the card? 1-4 on the 1, Woodmere Leah, and she is at the top of my selections. A filly that's going to move from the Maritime Stakes Trail back into a condition class here at Truro Raceway this evening. Was 4th in the Stanfield Memorial there on the 16th of July. The thing that stands out about this filly is each and every one of her quarters better than 30 seconds, and she's got a handful of them better than 29 flat. 1-5 makes her a little bit of a vulnerable favorite for me in here, but with Rail Control and Darren Crow, we're going to leave her on top of the ticket. For second, we're going to the 4, a son of Steelhead Hanover and Woodmere Tesla. This horse was a winner 2 back in 59-4, closed it out in 28-4. Came back Atlantic Sire Stakes B Division again, another one of those horses that ran into a red-hot Woodmere Alvin in a track record performance. This horse, best race to date, charted a mile in 1:57-1 with Joe Barrio doing the driving. Danny Romo will take back the lines here this evening. And to round out the tries, we're going long here. 39-1 on the 6. Press time, a 4-year-old son of sports writer Bernard McCollum will do the driving. We like that start 3 back there, a charted mile in 1:57-1, was able to slide on up the rail. He'll have to get a trip from post 6, but does have the every right to be considered in the top 3 here in race number 6. We're going 1, 4, and 6. Also taking money is the 2, Fern Hill Flight. He was 4th in that mile by Woodmere Alvin, charted a mile in 1:58 flat. Another one you may want to take a look at is the 7-horse Nova Scotia Beach, one of 2 from the Darren Crow stable. Paul Angel picks up the catch drive. He's fresh off a victory in 59-3 on July the 16th. We'll move back to the level where he was 2nd on July 11th, charted a mile in 1:57-3. So if you're looking for a little bit of value on the 7 at 7-1, we're about a minute away here from race number 6.
There's less than 1 minute to 6th race post time.
Get a look at the horses taking their final turns here in race number 6. Another good-looking board, 4-5 on the Woodmere Leah, 5-2 on the 4 Woodmere Tesla. Now down to 3-1 is the 7 Nova Scotia Beach. You're getting 7-2 on Fern Hill Flight. Still long odds on the 6 Press Time at 21-1. 5th Estate, it's now down to 13-1, and the long shot Whistling Cricket will have post 5 for Craig Carey at 76-1. Getting closer here to the start of the second half of the card on a Friday evening in Truro. Woodmere Leah will go behind the gate as the post-time favorite here in race number 6. Can she deliver? Will be the question. The voice you will hear next will be of track announcer Joe Kelly, as he'll have the call here for the 6th.
Home Hardware Building Center starting gate now getting into position for race 6. It's post time. Race 6, top of the stretch. Woodmere Leah, Fernhill Flight, Fifth Estate. Woodmere Tesla, Whistling Cricket, Press Time, and Nova Scotia Beach. They're off and pacing. Press Time quick off the gate to grab the lead on the outside. Nova Scotia Beach is living quickly, looking for a good early spot at the rail. That's Woodmere Leah getting away third. Next in line fourth is Fernhill Flight. Then away unhurried in 5, that's Fifth Estate. Back in 6, Woodmere Tesla has beaten 1 away. That's Whistling Cricket. As they race to the opening quarter, Nova Scotia Beach has taken the lead. But here comes Woodmere Leah, now up looking to take over. As they arrive at the opening quarter, Woodmere Leah is the newest of leaders as they continue out of the 3/8, giving way. Nova Scotia Beach will sit the garden spot. Then at the rail is Press Time, traveling third. Next in line, Fernhill Flight is fourth. Then gapped out in 5, that's Fifth Estate. Back to the trailing duo as they continue off the top turn. Woodmere Tesla and Whistling Cricket. 28-2 was the quarter. Off the turn, they're single file as they approach the half. And up front, they're led by Woodmere Leah. Out there a length and a half on the pocket sitter, Nova Scotia Beach. Then third, that's Press Time. To the outside, here comes Fernhill Flight. He'll try it first up from 4. Then to the outside to pick up cover. Fifth Estate will travel second over fifth. Woodmere Tesla also leaving the rail. And now shooting the gap is Whistling Cricket as they continue on to the backstretch for the final time. They were past the midway point in 57-4. They're on their way to 3/4, and Woodmere Leah is the one to reel in, is out there by 2.5. Now on for second. Here comes Fernhill Flight dropping back. Nova Scotia Beach is third. Outside and now losing contact with the cover is Fifth Estate racing fourth. They race on over to the 7/8, and Woodmere Leah striding out now to a 4-length advantage. Fernhill Flight looks to be in futile pursuit on the inside of third. That is Nova Scotia Beach. They continue off the top turn, 3/4 in 1:27 flat. They turn down the lane, and it's all Woodmere Leah here in race 6. Uncontested lead as they drive down the lane. It's all Woodmere Leah. Easiest of the winners. Second Fernhill Flight. And third is Woodmere Tesla. A mile in 1:56 flat.
Well, we're back to another blowout fashion victory here at Truro Raceway this evening. This one courtesy of Woodmere Leah as they blast off the gate here. Press Time relinquished to the lead by stablemate Nova Scotia Beach from the Crow Barn, and Crow is on the right line and on the gas pedal from that point forward, taking over to 1/4 in 28-2. Continues to roll 57-4. Fernhill Flight came first over. Could not track as he dropped back into the inside, and Woodmere Leah crushes them here in race number 6, and a good lifetime best victory here of 1:56 flat. Darren Crow had her ready to rock and roll here this evening, and she will return to the winner's enclosure next.
Now back is the 6th race winner. Number 1, Woodmere Leah. Bay Filly, 3 years by Roll It Harry. Out of the Western Ideal Dam, Oh Pretty Lee. Well, McKenneth and Susan Lowthers of 3 Miles Plains. Darren Crow trains and drives. Woodmere Leah picking up a new lifetime mark of 156 flat. Race 6 is now official. 1, Woodmere Leah the winner. 2, Fernhill Flight was second. 3, Fifth Estate 7th. 4, Woodmere Tesla 3rd. 5, Whistling Cricket 5th. 6, Press Time 6th. And 7, Nova Scotia Beach 4th. Fractions for the mile, 28 and 2, 57 and 4, 127 the mile, 156. For the top, 127, 3564. 124 try in race 6, $82.70. The 1-2 exactor, $31.20. Upcoming in race 7, no changes. 10 minutes the post. Entries on the track and on parade for race 7 of the evening. Number 1 is Pride of Paradise, owned by Robbie Smallwood and Cyril Harvey. Robbie drives. Jeff Ellis will drive number 2 to Zord Orleans for Don Ellis Abbott. Number 3, Sunny Billion, over the Won't Back Down stable. Darren Crow aboard. Sunny Billion detained in the paddock. For Arizona Bucks, Roseanne Langell owns, Paul Angel driving. Kirk Paris will drive number 5, Mighty Mouse, for the CC stables. Number 6 is Bob Johnsky, owned by Katie Murphy. Danny Romo drives. Paul Treves is aboard number 7, Salzburg Flicka. She's owned by Tracy McQuaid. Post time for the 7th in 5 minutes.
Seventh race on the card here features Triactor and Exactor wagering. And we're going to go to the veteran pacer Arizona Bucks here for Paul Langell, scoring from post position number 3. We'll stay at the same level here as last time out. A good second place finish, pacing a mile in 1:59. Was second to Big Engine off of Big Fractions. The veteran pacer has 27 lifetime victories, and we're going to play him on top here for Langell. For second, we're going to the rail, Pride of Paradise, another 9-year-old by Western Paradise. We've seen the combination of Robbie Smallwood and Henry Smallwood earlier on get to the winner's enclosure from post position number 1. This horse, back-to-back trips in 59 and change, will draw into the rail here. We'll see if Smallwood can get him forwardly placed. And for third, we're going to the 6, Bob Johnsky, 4-1 morning line, currently 3-1 on the board. We think this is a type of race that'll set up for this horse. This horse seems to have a quick burst of speed for a little over a 16th of a mile, and you know, we go up and down the page and we see the fraction setting up to be right up in this guy's alley. He paced a mile in 1:59 and 4 last time out. Does have 2 on the board finishes for trainer Travis Ellis and driver Danny Romo. So we're going 4-1-6 here in race number 7, down under 3 minutes to go before the start.
Less than 2 minutes.
Down under a minute here until
Last
race
call,
number
less
7.
than 1 minute.
Here is a look at the 2-entry Désir d'Orleans, a 12-year-old daughter of Goliath by Emma, and I actually flip-flop with this one. This veteran mare shows winning 3 back, Walter Chevery in the bike. Joe Barrio did the driving last time out, a mile in 1:59 and 3. Jeff Ellis will take back the controls here this evening. Here's a veteran mare that just knows her job and will show up. Did not race last year. Another one of those Ellis trainees that does not wear the hobbles, has post 2 here at 11-1. Still on the board as the favorite is the 1 Pride of Paradise, 3-5. 2-1 served up Arizona Bucks. 4-1 on the 6 Bob Johnsky, and the Sonny Billion there, Darren Crow. We've seen him with a blowout victory in race number 6. They're at 11-1. Off a trip in 1:59 and 3. That was on back-to-back starts, July 16th, and then came back on the 17th to be 5th. So race number 7, it says post time on your screens. They'll get set to line up behind the Home Hardware Building Center starting gate in just a moment.
Home Hardware Building Center starting gate is now moving for race 7. It's post time. Race number 7 on the program has Pride of Paradise, Désir d'Orleans, Sonny Billion, Arizona Bucks, Mighty Mouse, Bob Johnsky, and Salzburg Flicka. They're off and pacing away quickly. Désir d'Orleans, Pride of Paradise, and on the outside, Arizona Bucks. Those 3 out quickly. They're followed out 4th at the rail by Sonny Billion. Coming away in the 5 spot is Mighty Mouse. Then back to Bob Johnsky, and Salzburg Flicka is sitting 7th and at the back of the field. They continue on into the backstretch, approaching the quarter. Arizona Bucks is the boss out there, a length and a half, with Pride of Paradise tracking along in the 2 spot. Désir d'Orleans has taken a seat in 3. And a gap of 2.5 3 lengths back to Sonny Billion, who looks at it from 4. Mighty Mouse campaigns the rail in 5. Then back in 6, that's Bob Johnsky, followed by Salzburg Flicka. Quarter, 28 4/5 seconds as they advance single file off the top turn. Out front, the uncontested Arizona Bucks is on a 2-length lead as they near the half. Racing along the rail second is Pride of Paradise. Then third is Désir d'Orleans, the first to sacrifice now. Here comes Sonny Billion mounting the first up bid. That move is followed by Mighty Mouse, who picks up the cover in 5. Back to Bob Johnsky in 6th to the outside. 7th goes Salzburg Flicka. They've reached the half in 58 3/5 seconds. They're on their way into the backstretch for the final time. And Arizona Bucks striding out now by 3 as they approach 3/4. Pride of Paradise try to stay with them second. Up uncovered third is Sonny Billion. Désir d'Orleans gapping out at the rail in 4. Then Mighty Mouse is 5th. Nowhere to go for Bob Johnsky. Trapped at the rail in 6. And wide 7th is Salzburg Flicka. But the story up front is Arizona Bucks. Still there. Now tightening up second. That is Pride of Paradise. Then a gap of some 5 lengths back to Sunny Billion, who's on the outside third. 3/4 in 1:28 and 3. They have less than an 8 to come as they move off the top turn. It's Arizona Bucks, still the leader. Here comes the pocket sitter. Pride of Paradise angled off the rail. It's Arizona Bucks. Pride of Paradise cannot get to him. Arizona Bucks is home safe. Second is Pride of Paradise, and third is Sunny Billion. Mile in 1:59 flat.
Well, the veteran pacer Arizona Bucks decides to dictate his fate for Paul Langell. They blast from post position number 4 to the lead, 28 and 4. Pride of Paradise sits the pocket through a half in 58 and 3. Arizona Bucks draws away up the backstretch, but Pride of Paradise is able to close the gap around the final turn. But as they turn for home, it's all Langell and Arizona Bucks. They kick clear coming for home, and he'll pick up a driving double here this evening. Arizona Bucks in the 7th.
Now back in victory lane, the winner of race 7, number 4, Arizona Bucks, 11-year-old bay gelded son of Lismera, owned by Roseanne Langell, trained and driven by Paul Langell. For Paul, that's win number 2 in the evening. Arizona Bucks pacing in 1:59 flat. Here's the official rundown of race 7. Number 1, Pride of Paradise was second. 2, Desert Orleans, 7. 3, Sunny Billion, third. 4, Arizona Bucks, the winner. 5, Mighty Mouse, 6. 6, Bob Johnsky, fourth. And 7, Salzburg Flicka was fifth. Fractions were 28 and 4, 58 and 3, 128 and 3 in the mile, and 159 flat. Top down, your card in review, 273, 1645. Triactor in race 7, 413, returned $39.30. The 4-1 exactor, $5.20. Race 8 coming up. Number 1, Lively Freddy with a bridle change. Closed to open hood with cups. Post time for race 8 in 9 minutes. Horses now on the track and on parade for race 8. Number 1 is Lively Freddy, owned by Andrea and Ryder Matthews Renison and Annette Matthews. Darren Crow will catch drive. Tom Image is the 2 entry. Carl Eisner will steer for owner Calvin Eisner. Emmons McKay and Paul Smith, the owners of 3 Johnny Walker Deluxe. Emmons will steer. E.R. Quinn from post 4. Kirk Paris owns and drives, co-owned by the CC Stables. Lady in Paradise from post 5. Craig Carey is the owner and driver. He shares ownership with Dave Carey and Ron Garland. Paul Angel's aboard number 6, Preceptor, owned by Roseanne Angel. Doug Polly and Gord McComb, the owners. Bernard McCollum, the driver, of number 7, his boy Elroy. And from post 8, Big Engine is owned and will be driven by Evan Wilson. Post time for the 8th in less than 4 minutes.
Well, the rain has begun to fall at Truro Raceway, and unfortunate circumstances with the upcoming race number 9 featured in the next one. I thought that we might see a big mile put up, but I do know this much. If there's one racetrack in the Maritimes that can hold water better than most, you're looking at it is Truro Raceway. So we'll keep an eye on track conditions, see how things hold up here heading into race number 8. We're going with the 1 here, Lively Freddy. Comes from the Renaissance Barn. Darren Crow will do the driving. This horse absolutely loves the engine, and with post position 1, we think that he'll be able to dictate his faith at this 7:51 level. He was 3rd last time out, pacing a mile in 1:58 and 3. We're going to put him on top. For 2nd, we're going to the 5 as that rain really begins to come down out there at Truro Raceway. That is Lady in Paradise. I absolutely love this mare. 2 starts back. She paced a mile in 1:56 and 3, making every call a winning one for Dave Carey. Came back last week, paced another mile in 1:57 and 3. Just a real consistent daughter of Western Paradise. Craig Carey will do the driving here today. We like the odds at 13-1. And for 3rd, it's the risk play each and every week. That is the 3, Johnny Walker Deluxe. He's currently 2-5. Paced his last trip in 1:57 and 2, finished 5th. He was parked the long mile on that day. Before that was 4th, 1:57 and 3. This horse had 11 wins last year from 27 starts. He's 1 for 6 this year. We'll play him for 3rd in our tickets. We're going 1-5-3 as that rain is really hammering down out there.
All right, 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute, last call.
Horses taking their final score before they get ready to head in behind the Home Hardware Building Center starting gate. 3-5, the favorite is the 3, Johnny Walker Deluxe. 9-5 on the 1, Lively Freddy. The 2 entry, Kidam Image, made the move to Truro Raceway after being an ultra consistent optional 4,000 claimer in Prince Edward Island. Tried this level last time out. Bang up 4th place finish, a mile in 1:57 and 2. Closed it out 29 and 3. Carl Eisner in the driver's seat for Calvin Eisner. 6-1. You're looking for a bit of a value play. This mare shows up week in, week out. As you know, already in 2021, she's 12 for 15 on the board. Last year won 7 starts from 23 tries. Maybe worth a look in your exotics. I know I considered her, but I couldn't leave out the 3, Johnny Walker Deluxe. Another nice horse coming off a qualifier is his boy Elroy. 10-1 on that horse. He may need a start or two just to get back into the swing of things here at Truro Raceway. 10-1 odds on him. 6-1 on My long shot value play of the day, that is Lady in Paradise. I got her picked for second, but I think that mare could very well upset here in race number 8 as the horses are turning in. They're lining up behind that Home Hardware Building Center starting gate. We'll fire it over. Here's track announcer Joe Kelly with the call.
Home Hardware Building Center starting gate underway here for race 8. It's post time. Race number 8 of the evening has Lively Freddy, Kid'em Image, Johnny Walker Deluxe, E.R. Quinn, Lady in Paradise, Preceptor, His Boy Elroy, and Big Engine. They're off and pacing. E.R. Quinn gets the first call at the rail. That's Lively Freddy moving out second. Then on the inside, Kid'em Image will take a seat in 3. Unhurried 4th, that's Johnny Walker Deluxe. Coming away in the 5 spot for Lady in Paradise. Then back in 6th, that's Preceptor. Followed 7th into the backstretch by His Boy Elroy, and Big Engine is sitting at the back in 8. Single file as they approach the opening quarter. Out front, E.R. Quinn shows the way out there by 2.5, 3. Second is Lively Freddy. Then Kid'em Image is looking at it from 3. Johnny Walker Deluxe travels out the rail in 4. Back there pacing in 5 is Lady in Paradise, followed closely by Preceptor 6. 7th is His Boy Elroy, and gapped out by some 2 lengths at the back of the field is Big Engine. 29 and 4. That was the opening panel as they swing off the turn and enter the stretch. Unchallenged on the front. That's E.R. Quinn still out there by 2 as they near the half. Inside, Lively Freddy content to follow along second. Now, first up, here comes Kid'em Image on the outside 3rd. To the outside goes Johnny Walker Deluxe from 4. 5th outside and following cover. That's Lady in Paradise. Then Preceptor will stay at the rail in 6. His Boy Elroy is the 7th one, and Big Engine still back there in 8th. The half, a minute, 2/5. They race into the backstretch on their way to the 3/4 mile mark. E.R. Quinn yet to face any challengers as they approach the 3/4. But here comes Johnny Walker Deluxe. He's sent to the 3 wide lane. Is now driving up on the outside to take over second as they arrive at 3/4. Johnny Walker Deluxe now moving up to engage E.R. Quinn as they continue on to the 7/8. Johnny Walker Deluxe continues to advance on the outside and now sticks a neck in front. 1:30 and 2/5 was the 3/4 and 8 left to come. Johnny Walker Deluxe has taken over as they turn for home. Inside, E.R. Quinn will try to stay for second as they drive down the stretch. It's Johnny Walker Deluxe, and he will take the 8th. E.R. Quinn will finish second and 3rd. That is Lady in Paradise. Mile in 2 minutes, 1/5.
Well, race number 8 under a rain-soaked oval at Truro Raceway sees Johnny Walker Deluxe deliver here for his second win in 2021. E.R. Quinn, Kirk Paris winds this fella 29 and 4 right to the lead. Lively Freddy used rail control but couldn't hold him off the lead. It's Emmons McKay coming first up here with the son of Better Than Cheddar grinding down E.R. Quinn on the front end and is able to go away a winner, picking up his 15th lifetime victory. Johnny Walker Deluxe. Second was E.R. Quinn. Lady in Paradise able to rally up to be 3rd, but it was a no-doubter in Johnny Walker Deluxe.
Now back the 8th race winner, number 3, Johnny Walker Deluxe. 5-year-old Brown Gelded Son of Better Than Cheddar. Owned by Emmons McKay and Paul Smith. Trained by Tammy McKay and driven by Emmons. Johnny Walker Deluxe. Winning in 2 minutes, 1/5. Eighth race is now official. 1 Lively Freddy 6, 2 Kidham Image was 5th. 3 Johnny Walker Deluxe the winner. 4 ER Quinn 2nd. 5 Lady in Paradise 3rd. 6 Preceptor 7. 7 His Boy Elroy 4th, and 8 Big Engine 8. Quarter 29 and 4. Half a minute 2/5. 3 quarters 1:30 and 2. In the mile 2 minutes 1/5. Top down 6:51 2:37.48. Eighth race try, 3-4-5, returned $112.90. The 3-4 exactor, $29.60. Upcoming in races 9 and 10, the late daily double. No changes in the 9th race. We do have a scratch in race 10. The 6th entry, Young Drunk Punk, is sick and will not start. Race 10, scratch the 6. Young Drunk Punk. Post time for the 9th race, first half of the late double, is in less than 9 minutes. Horses now on the track for the 9th race. Here are the entrants. Number 1 is Windblown, Bud Polly Jr. and Senior, along with Joanne McComb. Bernard McCollum will drive. The 2 is delayed in post parade. From post 3, we have Thunder Alley with Andy Campbell driving for Orly Beaumont. Number 4, Don't Ask Logan. Claire McDonald will catch drive for owners Andrea and Ryder Matthews Renison, Basil Sherry, and Ian McDonald. Risky Biz Group are the owners of 5 American Risk. Paul Lynch will catch drives. Ernie Laughlin at the controls of 6, Harry G. for owner Christina Gillis. And Bob Samara's I'm a Looker 2 will leave from post 7. Danny Romo will steer. Post time for the 9th in 5 minutes.
Feature race of the card here from Truro Raceway features the late double and triactor and exactor wagering, and it's a solid looking field of 7 to line up here and contest for a purse of $2,000. 1 to 9 you're going to get on the 1 horse. That is Windblown, and what is not to like about this guy's start to 2021, he picked up 4 consecutive victories, including a season's best 153-2 with a blitzing closing quarter and 27-3 on July 11th. He tried his luck in the Lindsay Cup there on the 17th of July. Of course, a track record performance put up by Time to Dance in 151-3. This horse just got himself too far out of it at the quarter. He was back 13 lengths and just had too much ground to make up. But he did rally up to be 4th. A good charted mile, 153-1, closed it out 29 flat, 1 to 9 on the 1. For second, I'm going to the far outside in the 7. That's I'm a Looker 2, the 4-year-old son of Shadow Play for owner Bob Samara and trainer driver Danny Romo. This horse was sensational back on July the 10th, where he went to a lifetime best 153-2 score in the Governor's Plate consolation for Mark Campbell. Last week, Joe Barrio did the driving, and as I alluded to earlier in the season, Danny Romo has the keys to this guy's engine. Not sure if he didn't hand them over to Barrio last week. A little bit of a disappointing effort, 30-1 on the end of it. He'll do the driving himself here again today. This is a son of Shadow Play. I like the soft track conditions. I think that'll play into this horse's favor here today. We'll play him for second. And for third, I was looking for a bit of a price on the 3, Thunder Alley. Andy Campbell will do the driving, and the son of Mystery Chase. This horse, 3 second-place finishes this season. He was second last time out, pacing a mile in 56-2, closed it out 28-3. That over the half-mile oval in Inverness. Before that, he paced 54-4, tracked Windblown that day, a good closing quarter, 28 flat with an inside post. I just searching for a price, think you can hit the ticket, but there's a number of different ways you can go here in the feature race number 9. We're about 2 minutes away. The sun is back out here and shining on Friday evening in Truro.
Now on the track is the number 2 entry, Ashes the Diamonds. She's owned by David Livingstone. Darren Crow will drive. Only 2 minutes, 2 to post time.
Again, a great-looking field here in the feature. A number of different ways you can go behind the one in Windblown. Harry G. Here's a horse that scorched the Truro Oval in 154-2 back at the end of June. And then he tried his luck in the Governor's Plate a couple of times. He was 6th in the elimination, charted in 55-3. Came back last week. Head the 7 hole. He was only beaten a 5 1/4, pace mile in 1:56 and 4, fourth place third on that day. This is a horse that's looking to round back into his confidence. He was a solid horse last year. 6 wins, 19 starts, $25,000 in seasonal earnings. Another one you might want to take a look at is the 5 American Risk. Another horse seems to be coming right into form for George Renison. He has 6 starts this year. 5 of them are on the board. Last time out, he was placed a winner in 156-2. Mark Campbell did the driving. Todd Trikes the week before that, he was 3rd, 54-2, 28 flat to Windblown and Ashes to Diamonds, who you can't leave out in here as well. She's got post position number 2. She's 26-1. Here's a mare that was 2nd to Windblown, 54-2. Tried the Atlantic Mares Series there on July the 17th. Was able to sit 3rd along the rail, finish 6th, charted a mile in 156-3 to Ladylike and the likes of Woodmere Sky Roller, Arclight, Dreamfair, Zenfire, some of the best mares that the Maritimes have to offer. So 1-9 on the free-legged son of Mach 3, Windblown off the rail, and then you can throw them in a blender and throw darts at a dartboard for who you may want to be 2nd and 3rd in here by the looks of the betting board. We're going 1-7-3 here in the feature. We're just moments away from the start of race number 9.
Only 1 minute of wagering time remaining on race 9. 1 minute. Number 4, Don't Ask Logan, has returned to the paddock with a thrown shoe.
Well, as we await the return of Doan as Logan from the paddock with the shoe adjustment here, we'll remind you that we're back live from Truro Raceway on August the 1st, Sunday, with a 12:45 post time. So make sure you're tuning in, and other Truro Raceway news as well. Of course, the ever sought-after Woodmere Steel Deal, fresh off his track record performance, back in to go Saturday afternoon, Northside Downs. A small but select field there in Atlantic Sire Stakes A division for a purse of over $16,000. Of course, he rebounded last time after going down to defeat in his first start of 2021. Looked in fine form for Mark Campbell and Danny Romo, owners Kevin Dory and Bob Sumara. So he'll go back Saturday afternoon at Northside Downs. We await the return of the 4 entry. There's a look at your 6, Harry G. Real strong odds here, 22-1. You know, you can't go back 4 back there. He was a winner at the winners over level. Back-to-back jacks for him in 54 and 2, 28 and 1. Obviously, he did that up handy to the lead, and with post 6, he may have his work cut out with him, with Ernie Laffin in the driver's seat. But this is a top-notch colt last year, 6 for 19 and 12 in the top 3. He's got 4 wins from 10 starts this year, 6 on the board finishes. Just a great on the board percentage for Harry G. Post 6, good odds, 22-1. There's the stablemate of Doan as Logan, American Risk, another great partnership here at Truro Raceway in the Risky Biz group. I think there are still some shares available in this horse, and what's not to like about him, he's 5 for 6 in the top 3, got his first win, placed a winner last time out. The only time he missed, he still finished 5th there, so he hasn't missed any money this season since reporting to Truro Raceway off the claim by the Renaissance stable. Paul Langell, the top gun at Truro Raceway in 2021, will handle the lines. And, you know, this horse continues to trend in the right direction. He was 9-2 in the morning line. He's the current 3rd choice, 9-1, as we await the return of his stablemate here in race number 9. The lone mare in the field scores post 2. That's Ashes 2 Diamonds, the 4-year-old daughter, Better Than Cheddar, for trainer-driver Darren Crow, owner Dave Livingston. This mare had 5 wins last year in the Maritimes from 20 starts, over 16,000, was able to find the board on 12 different occasions. Seen her top 3 streak here in 2021 go down last week, facing off against those Atlantic age mares. But before that, she shows being second in 1 at 54 and 2, closing it out in 28 and 1. She's always hanging around. Is this daughter of Better Than Cheddar. Currently 20-1 are the odds, with the heavy favorite off the rail at 1-9. Ashes to Diamonds and Crow.
Number 4, Don't Ask Logan, has now returned to the track.
There is a look at the 4 returning from the paddock. Don't Ask Logan, one of 2 George Renison trainees here in the feature race this evening from Truro Raceway. Claire McDonald does have a victory on the card. She is above the wheels on the 6-year-old son of McCardle. 3rd place, second last time out. It was a George Renison 1-2 finish. Corey McPherson did the driving. Look back into form, this horse, last time after being distance scratch judges, a qualifier, and then 3rd place, second, a mile in 1:56 and 4. He does show some trips in 55 and 3. So race number 9, it's the one we've been waiting for, the feature race on the card here from Truro Raceway. They're turning in, they're lining up behind the Home Hardware Building Center starting gate. The voice you'll hear next is of track announcer Joe Kelly.
Home Hardware Building Center starting gate now moving up for the 9th race. It's post time. The featured 9th race, top of the stretch, Windblown, Ashes to Diamonds, Thunder Alley, Don't Ask Logan, American Risk, Harry G, and I'm a Looker Too. They're off and pacing. Ashes to Diamonds. The mare gets the first call as they race into the first turn. Thunder Alley. And from the outside, that is American Risk. Driving up now, looking to take charge. They head by the opening 8th. Ashes to Diamonds gets away on the lead. Now crossing over and finding the pocket is American Risk. Windblown is at the rail 3rd, but not for long. He's angled off and will drive after the leader, Ashes to Diamonds, as they continue on past the opening quarter. And here comes Windblown up to look to take over. And Windblown drives on by Ashes to Diamonds and will grab the lead as they head on to the 3/8. Ashes to Diamonds willingly gives way and will set the pocket back on the inside of 3rd as they continue off the top turn. That's American Risk. Thunder Alley is traveling along the rail in 4. Back in 5 is Don't Ask Logan as they round the top turn. 27 and 3. Snappy opening quarter. To the outside, here comes Don't Ask Logan starting the outer tier, followed by Harry G, and at the back is I'm a Looker Too. They continue into the lower turn on their way down to the 5/8, and they're led up front by Windblown. Ashes to Diamonds, content to follow along in the pocket. 3rd out the rail, that is American Risk. Don't Ask Logan tries it uncovered 4th. Trapped at the rail is Thunder Alley in 5. Getting a second over toe from 6, that's Harry G, and I'm a Looker Too is still at the back. The half, 56 and 3/5 seconds. And Windblown striding out now by 4 as they arrive at 3/4 back to Ashes to Diamonds, who will try to hang on to the place spot on the outside. Don't Ask Logan, I'm a Looker Too. 3 wide from the back. They continue on past the 7/8, and it's all Windblown drawing clear here. I'm a Looker Too on the outside, now on for second. 3/4 in 1, 25 and 2. They straighten out down the lane for the final time. Windblown blows them away here in the feature. On for second here, that is I'm a Looker Too, and the battle for the show spot, it will go to Don't Ask Logan. Mile in 1:54 and 1/5.
Well, it's one of those cut the check at the draw type of races here in race number 9. Windblown goes away as the 1-9 favorite, and Bernard McCollum drives him like one. He lets things get settled away off the gate, right lines, takes over through a quarter in 27 and 3, half in 56 and 3, and he's just got gears that the rest of this field just don't have. 1:25 and 2. on the looker too. Sits at the back, comes 3 wide, able to rally up to be second. Don't Ask Logan toughs it out first over to be third, but it's a no-doubter again here from Truro Raceway on a Friday evening over a good track. Windblown, impressive again, returning to winning form. Give him 5 wins from 6 starts in 2021. The son of Mach 3 is going to take Bernard McCollum and the ownership group to the winner's circle here in the Race 9 feature.
Now back, the 9th race winner, number 1, Windblown. 4-year-old Bay Gelded, three-legged son of Mach 3. Joe by Doug Polly Jr. and Sr., along with Gordon and Joanne McComb, trained and driven by Bernard McCollum. Windblown, back to his winning ways, pacing at 154 and 1/5. Paul Treves, check with the paddock office, please. Race 9 is now official. Number 1, Windblown, was the winner. 2, Ashes the Diamonds, 7. 3, Thunder Alley, 5th. 4, Don't Ask Logan, 3rd. 5, American Risk, 6. 6, Harry G, 4th. And 7, I'm a Looker 2 was 2nd. Fractions were 27 and 3, 56 and 3, 125 and 2. In the mile for Windblown, 154 and 1/5. Rechecking, top down, 175.3642. 174 ninth race try, $102.40. The 1/7 exactor, $15.60. 10th and final is up next. Number 6, Young Drunk Punk, has been scratched. The entry is sick. 10th race, post time in less than 10 minutes. Horses now entering the track for the 10th and final. Here are the starters. Number 1 is Go With It, owned by Gordy McCabe. Ernie Laffin drives. Tobin's Native from post 2 has Darren Crow driving for Charlie Piper, Sonny Seitman, and William Shearer. Carol Campbell is the owner of number 3, Amappa's Lion. Ken McDonald will steer. From post 4 is Gia Diamond. Toby McDonald gets the call for Donna Wilson. Cyril Harvey is the owner of 5 Lucy with Diamonds. Robbie Smallwood in the driver's seat. The 6th entry has been scratched. And number 7 now from post 6 is Distinctive Rusty, owned by Andrea Renison and rider Matthews Renison. Paul Langell will drive this evening. Post time for the 10th in less than 6 minutes.
Well, 5 minutes here to go race number 10, and got to give a shout out to the track crew here at Truro Raceway. That rain came down quick and it came down hard, and this track held up immensely for a 54 trip in the preferred here tonight. How fast may have windblown have went under a good fast track here. We're picking it up. It's the closing race here in race number 10, and 1-2, he was my best bet of the night for any kind of value, as well as my good buddy Jeff Lilly. Mappo's Lion, what's not to like about the 4-year-old gelded son of Sunshine Beach? He's a back-to-back jack here. Coming into this one, he was a winner at this non-winners 451 level last time out in 156-3. Kenny McDonald just got him settled away, blasted him to the lead, and he was a winner going away by 4 3/4. The start previous to that was a lifetime best, closing quarter 28-3 by 6 1/4. You know, we said this a couple of weeks ago about this horse. This horse only had 2 starts as a 3-year-old and then has come back this year. Claire McDonald focuses on stakes horses, but we had a feeling that this guy had some speed if they were taking the time to find him back to the races as a 4-year-old, and he's rewarded them in his last 2 and looks to do so here again. So we're playing the 3 on top. For second, we're going right next door to the left in Tobin's native Stonebridge Terror gelding from Darren Crow's stable. Darren will handle the driving duties. He's been on the edges at the Atlantic Sire Stakes A-level his last 2 times out. He's ran into a red-hot Jaden's Magic Steel, who was a winner in 154-1 in Truro last week, which tied the 3-year-old track record, which was then beat by Woodmere Alvin, and then again reset by Woodmere Steel Deal. So he was able to pace 55-1 on that day and has every right to be able to contend here at 6-5. For third, we're going to the 7 entry, who will move in to score from post 6. That is the veteran Distinctive Rusty. Looks to be rounding back into form here after a couple of rips to Summerside there on short rest, where he was third in his second event in 58-3 and then came back last week for Red Doucette, was second to our top selection, Mappo's Lying Pace in a mile in 157-3. He'll get to move in a post, and of course he'll get the ultra consistent Paul Langell above the wheels. We're going 3-2-7 to wrap things up. 2 minutes until the 10th race here from Truro Raceway.
Only 2 minutes to post time.
we get closer here for the evening finale. We want to remind you that we're back in action on August the 1st at 12:45 for the next live card from Truro Raceway. Make sure you're joining us wherever you may be via the live stream or on track as a participant there. It's getting closer here to the finale. We're scratched down to a field of 6. It's the second half of the late double triactor and exactor wagering. 4 to 5 currently favorite is the 3 Mapos Lion for Kenny McDonald. Second choice 9 to 5 Tobin's Native Darren Crow. Third choice is the 4 Gia Diamond. Toby McDonald will handle the controls of that one. And then, of course, our third choice from post 7 is the 10-year-old son of Ram Baron, Distinctive Rusty. 5 to 1. He'll score post position 6 here, with the 6 being out. As, again, we get close to the final race on the card. First card back after Atlantic Grand Circuit Week. What a week it was. Kudos to all of those involved who were able to put on a stellar show, especially the Friday evening card with the 2-year-old Colts and the Stanfield Memorial in action. And then, of course, back the next night, 3-year-old Colts in town, the best age mares that the Maritimes have to offer, and the Invitational Pacers in the Lindsay Construction Cup. So that was just a week to remember. And I've talked to a few people since, and that card on Saturday night, it will be hard to replicate throughout the Maritimes here in 2021 as we get set to wrap up this Friday night from Truro Raceway. The starters in race 10 are called in behind the Home Hardware Building Center starting gate. For one last time, we'll throw it over to the voice of Truro Raceway. Here's Joe Kelly with the call.
It's post time for the 10th race. Home Hardware Building Center starting gate is moving. Tenth and final race on tonight's program. Go with it. Tobin's Native, Mappa's Lion, Gia Diamond, Lucy with Diamonds, and Distinctive Rusty. They're off and pacing with Tobin's Native away quickly, joined by Mappa's Lion. Those two will vie for the lead as they head to the opening 8th at the rail. Go with it. We'll let them go and settle in third. Away in the 4 spot, that is Gia Diamond, followed closely by Lucy with Diamonds and the early trailer Distinctive Rusty. On through the backstretch for time 1. Up front, it's Tobin's Native. Looking to set the early fractions out there by a length and a half. At the rail second is Mappa's Lion. Then gapping out a bit there third. That's Go With It. Back in 4 for Gia Diamond. Then back to Lucy with Diamonds. And trailing the field is Distinctive Rusty. They were past the opening quarter in 28 and 3/5 seconds. No movement. They're still single file as they move off the top turn out front. Tobin's Native continuing to show the way. Mappa's Lion in pursuit second. Still that gap back third to Go With It. Up on the outside now. Driving up into 4th. That is Distinctive Rusty. 5th and racing at the rail for Gia Diamond. And to the outside from the back goes Lucy with Diamonds. Into the lower turn, no change on the front end. Tobin's Native continuing to chart the path. Leads the way by 2. Mappa's Lion is now sent to the outside second. 58 and 4/5 seconds was the half. They travel through the backstretch for the final time. Tobin's Native still in control. Outside is Mappa's Lion second. Then the back third, that's still Go With It. Holding on to the show spot up on the outside into 4 is Distinctive Rusty. Mappa's Lion up alongside Tobin's Native. 58 and 4 was the half. 3/4 in 1:28 and 1. And Mappa's Lion now sticking a neck in front with an 8th left to come. Tobin's Native at the rail is second. Back into 3. That is Go With It. They turn for home. And Mappa's Lion has wrestled the lead away from Tobin's Native as they drive down the stretch. And the finale will go to Mappa's Lion. Second is Tobin's Native. And in the battle for the show spot, Go With It will hang on for third. Island 156 and 4/5.
Well, the finale on the evening wraps up with Mappo's Lion delivering here for Kenny McDonald. Tobin's Native uses the inside control to dictate 28 and 3, 58 and 4. McDonald pocket pops up the backstretch through 128 and 1, and these two hook up around the final turn, but the 4-year-old gelded son of Sunshine Beach is able to drive away a winner here in the finale. Trainer Claire McDonald with a training double on the card. She'll hand the lines over to her partner in crime, Kenny McDonald, and he'll go with a 3-in-a-row victory for Mappo's Lion to close it out. Another good trip on the horse. 156 and 4 in the off going. Closes it out. Mappo's Lion, Kenny McDonald will be in your winner's circle next.
Tenth race winner now back in victory lane. Number 3, Mappo's Lion. 4-year-old gelding by Sunshine Beach out of the Presidential Ball Dam Pacific Playmate. Owned and bred by Carol Campbell of Bedeck, trained by Claire McDonald, and driven by Kenny McDonald. Mappo's Lion makes it 3 in a row, this time in 156 and 4/5. Race 10 is official. 1 Go With It third, 2 Tobin's Native second, 3 Mappa's Lion the winner, 4 Gia Diamond fourth, 5 Lucy with Diamonds sixth, 6 was Scratched, and 7 Distinctive Rusty fifth. The quarter was 28 and 3, the half 58 and 4, 3 quarters in 128 and 1, and the mile 4 Mappa's Lion 156 and 4 fifths. Rechecking from the top 3 2 1 4 6 Scratched, 5 at the bottom. 10th race try 3 2 1 combination $16.60. The 3 2 exactor $4.50. And the late double 1-3 returned at $3.10. Just a reminder, live harness racing action will resume here at Truro Raceway on Sunday, August 1st. I hope you can join us. First race post time is 12:45 p.m.